The original Kirby's Dream Land, which has some color because of the Switch. Alright, so this is going to be interesting for everyone else. The way that this game works is that there's no run function. I'm currently double tapping the D-pad, and Kirby's not moving any faster. There is also... Okay, I was holding down the suck button there. There is also no copy abilities in this first game. There's no copy abilities, so everything is a suck and blow. I know how I phrased it. I will not unphrase it that way. I had something else that I wanted to say, but... Oh yeah! Why am I being told about that? No. Yeah, I'm good. I don't know why it's tutorialing me on how to run the emulator. Right, so floating up in the air isn't as simple as press the jump button and then hold it. You actually have to hold the up button, but then you can just press A afterwards and continue floating up. It's an interesting control scheme to get used to, but it's nothing too serious. And here we have our first mini-boss, Poppy Bros Sr. He just bounces back and forth and throws bombs at you. That's it. And then immediately afterwards, they throw an enemy that is almost arguably more dangerous than him. So, to get this out of the way real quick, some of the enemies that we are fighting here have been... The little mushroom guys are called Cappy. I'll give you 3 guesses as to why they're called that. There's the Poppy Bros Jr., those little versions of the bomb guy that I just killed. There are a couple birds. I actually don't know what their name is because they hardly appear in the franchise again after this game. There's the big bears. I don't know what they're called either. And there are these little enemies that run around that are kind of the same size as regular Kirby here. Those are actually the Waddle Dees. Oh, seriously, what are those things called? Chickies? Flickies? They can't be called Flicky, that's Sonic. I mean, they might be called Flicky. That's a maximum tomato. It gives you all of your health back that you lost. Right, I can't just, Oh, you can hold up while on the ground and start floating from there. That's interesting. I forgot about that. Guys, I'm starting to remember things about the older Kirby games that are forgotten and or not known to newer Kirby players. And we're already at the first boss. A tree. He drops down some apples, and all you do is suck them up and throw them back at him. He is actually less hazardous than Poppy Bros Sr. I say that as I took my first hit to him. And that was Wispy Woods. And here we get the first iconic dance of the franchise. Yeah, I really have to make it sound a lot more exciting than it actually is. This is the first Kirby game. There's not much of anything of substance here, aside from just, oh, it's the first game of the franchise. And yeah, back then you would have had to have sucked up the microphone and blown it out in order to use it, rather than just... Well, we'll get to all that later. Even the boss, you need to suck and blow, and the way that it functions is that when you blow it out, the explosion just kind of travels ahead of you. Oh, hello there, mummy balls. These guys do appear later on in the franchise, so I do need to learn their name. And there's Kirby's Warp Star. We went from one end of the castle to the other, where we meet actually another character from another HAL game, Lolo, from the game Lolo. I'm assuming... Oh, no, it just kicks you out. Okay. It's been a good minute and a half since I last played this game, so not everything is, I used to have the reflexes. I do not anymore. That being said, as you can tell, it's still not that difficult. Alright, dick. You don't have to be mean about it. Oh! The boss already. Alright, so we have the twins. I have been told that they are twins as of recent. Lolo and La La La. Okay, I have to remember this is the original Kirby, where you can actually hold, press down and not instantly swallow whatever it is in your mouth, if there are platforms that you can lower to. Oh, come on, really? There ain't no way that just happened. Are you kidding me? I was expecting my first death to be all the way at the final boss, not here. On Lolo? Really? Okay, that's one of them down. Now it's just Lolo again. Ah. Kirby, come on. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. Nobody pay attention to the fact that I fought that boss twice. You're gaslighting yourself. Shush. And now we get to the area that has my favorite theme in the game. Floaty Islands. Oh, it's just float islands over here, okay. Oh, hello there, clan? All of that for 2 Waddle Dees. Really? Oh, and we didn't really get to see him because I killed him already. That Waddle Dee that has a singular eyeball is known as a Waddle Doo. We'll need to keep him in mind for later Kirby games. These coconuts will drop down and they explode. Okay, maybe not here. You can really tell how long it's been since I played this game. When I'm calling upon future instances to inform myself on what they're acting like now. So... So, these spinning faces right here, those are known as Kabu. He's really popular in the anime. I don't know what else to say about that. Aside from the fact that they are obnoxious in the games. They have one of 3, like... How do I explain this? They have one of 3 behaviors. One is to just sit there and spin. The other one is to spin and move. And the third one, I don't... Okay, I thought they were doing it. Okay, they are doing it. The third one is to float there, spin, and then teleport. Don't ask me, I don't know either. I don't know how that works. Is there anything up here? Oh, there's an M tomato, okay. After this game, pretty much towards the end of Dreamland 1, and, into Into Dream, pretty much all the way up to Kirby 64, actually. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so that hot plate that I just ate, I thought it was food that would heal me. So when I didn't see my health go up, I was like, what the hell? It didn't do anything. But no, it wasn't supposed to do something. That hot plate is the spicy plate. It's got some kind of curry on it that makes Kirby breathe out fire breath. It's really hard to describe why it's called, or why it is simply just fire breath, but it is just fire breath. Well, that's not very sanitary. All the way up to the bubbly clouds, huh? Alright, so, boss number 3, Kabula. It's a blimp that has a cannon on it. I don't know what else to tell you. It's a fun boss to fight. It shoots at you, it dashes at you, and then it dies. Gotta go? Alright. Be safe, Ruby. Alright, speaking of bubbly clouds. I love these cute little title cards for each of the levels. This is not the only time in the franchise that we'll see them. We'll see them in Kirby's Adventure, and then when we get to it, we'll see them in Superstar Ultra. Okay, I guess... See, that's what I didn't want to do, game. While we're here, despite the fact that the GBC, or the Game Boy's color option is enabled, this game actually is made to run specifically black and white. Or... what the fuck? Okay, the Scarfies explode. I... forgot about that, question mark? This really is the first game. Oh, so the Waddle Dees with the parasols really do have a separate designation for a reason. Those are Parasol Dees. Same thing with the Waddle Doos. Those are Parasol Doos. There's a reason why they are actually separate enemies. You'll come to find out why. That guy that I just sucked up, the one that has the blade, that is Sir Kibble. Once again, a lot of my significance from these guys come from the anime. Kirby Right Back at You. I would recommend it. It's, I mean, it's not the best anime in the world. It's no Dragon Ball Z or even Sonic X. No, and actually, in some instances, it's better than Sonic X. But you'll get your fun out of it. It's a fun anime to watch. Go down. There we go. Pretty soon, we're about to meet with the boss of Bubbly Clouds, who's also notable for many different reasons. Puff, Kirby, puff, go up! Yes! Oh, there's also something here in this level that we are going to encounter that will actually be a staple for the rest of this franchise. Not as many games as you would think, but it will be there. Oh, hi there! Okay, so this guy is known as the murderer who killed me. This guy is known as Kracko Jr. Okay, I'm distracted because Tiger is climbing on my PC, and that means that he wants Snuggle. He's go kitty. Snuggle, yes. How appropriate. The cute fluff ball is over here competing with the cute puff ball for cuteness. It's very adorable in here. I was awarded with a nuzzle for that. I think I'll howl more often. Huh, buddy? Love you too, Tiger. Alright, anyway. Kitty. Let me watch my screen, kitty. What the fuck? I look over at my screen and I see Kirby just dancing. Did you guys see that? Well, of course you saw that, but... Damn, I wasn't looking. Well, I couldn't look. My cat was in the way. Anyway, Kracko Jr. Alright, so he's going to drop down the Waddle Doo. And he does this pattern the whole time. So it's actually very easy to predict him. You just gotta go to the corner. This is, yet again, another strategy that will be adopted by Kirby later on. Wait for the Waddle Doo to show up, or wait for him to pop out the Waddle Doo, then blast it back at him. And then we get our little mint leaf again. That is what it's called. It is a mint leaf. Though earlier it was a sort of specialized mint leaf because with the Kabula fight it was a super mint leaf. Or a powered up mint? I'm not exactly sure what the official title for it is. And I'm definitely certain I can just look at the manual and find out what it is. But that would require me stopping the game in order to read what the name of a fucking leaf is. Go. The spicy plate is back. I realized I forgot to state what the story for Kirby's Dreamland is. The ruler of the kingdom, King Dedede, has gone and stolen all of the food from everyone. Straight from their houses, even. Kirby is going to go stop him and then bring all the food back. Yeah, it's a Game Boy game. It's not that big of a plot. So normally you would go through the door, and that is the natural thought process, and you'd be forgiven into thinking that is how the developers intend you to do this. However, you see that moon up there? Yeah, we're going into it. Do you actually want to puff up? Or no, dive down, and I believe there will be a mini-boss here. Ah, damn it. Oh well. And here we go. The boss is a cloud with an eyeball named Kracko. Yeah, you know all those storms that have been rolling over all over the place? Yeah, he's the one responsible for them. However, when I defeat him, that is not saying that that is going to be the end of all storms ever. No, he'll come back, and he will remember us. It's honestly the same strategy as Kracko Jr. Go to the corner, wait for a Waddle Doo to pop out, and then just throw it back at him. Only the difference is, you now have to move to the other corner. Well, he's really giving his son a run for his money. Alright, so, the clouds have stopped for now. They will be back, and they'll be coming at me for vengeance now. But for now, they have been defeated, and we're already onto the final level. Yeah, that is why I called it Puyo and Puyo 2. We really are at the end of the first game. Mount Dedede, where all the food has been stored at, and where our final destination is. But first, we must refight all of the bosses. So you know how I just defeated Kracko? Yeah, let's do it again. Oh, I actually forgot that there was a mini section of level before you do that. But that's fine. It's fine. You just go collect the Kirby sprite in the level, and then go refight the boss. They don't give us the music for fighting them again, unfortunately, which is strange. But, yeah, it's just the bosses again. I'm guessing they're slightly harder because Kracko is taking more time to drop down the Waddle Doos than before. Anyway, so, despite the fact that the color option is enabled, this game was sort of meant to be played with the black and white in mind, or on the Game Boy, the green and lime green. Because on the cover of Kirby's Dream Land, I'm not sure if it's this way in Japan, so I can't validate, or I can't check the validity of it, but theory is that the creator of Kirby, Masahiro Sakurai, and Shigeru Miyamoto were arguing on which color Kirby should be, between pink with red shoes, or yellow with orange shoes. And so, when it came time to localize it, they didn't know what the color would officially be, so they just made him black and white. I don't know. Okay, so this Spike Ball is a Gordo. They will always be invincible, no matter what. But so, I haven't seen the Japanese box art, and I don't know if that story is actually true. That's just the popular narrative. Well, why don't I do the research? That is the research. That's what the research says. Honestly, there should have been a DX version of Kirby's Dream Land. Then we could actually get see everything in color. I mean, we'll see everything in color here in like a little while, but still. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have any other topics to talk about with this game, so it's a good thing that it's only half an hour long. Ow, you bitch! Alright, La 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 is down. I don't know why I didn't just camp over here on the left side, but, you know. I work in ways only I understand. In the moment. And that is that. Hi, Reister. Alright, back to Floaty Islands. Float Islands. Okay, so the way that the Waddle Doos and the clams work is that they will always... Okay, so this guy is just not letting me suck him. So, when they're about to fire, they will flash rapidly. Watch out for that. Oh, right. The other thing that I wanted to say, is that all the way up until... Actually, pretty much all the way through this portion of the marathon, you might see me hanging by a thread by 1 HP. I'm not the best player at the old Kirby games, I will not lie. You're probably gonna see me die here. Why did I go up? Okay, so I'm not the best player at the early Kirby games. Later on is where you will see my Kirby skill being, applied. I am good at Kirby games, just not these ones. As much as I wish I was. Damn it, really? I didn't even get to Kabula yet. And it's actually Kirby's Dream Land 2 where you will see my skill issue really shine, because that game gets hard. That game gets hard, and last I remember when I played it, I was absolute trash at it. Dying real quickly. But, we'll get to see that here soon, because now it's time for King Dedede. He just straight up tanked one of those hits. So, he is the final boss here, and he is the final boss for a reason. Oh, come on, really? I'm at 1 HP, and I've got to deal 9 units to this guy. I'm dead before you even know it. Oh, oh. whenever he jumps, I try to hang close to him because then you get the two stars coming out of him, and you can. Damn. Bro's built different. Yes, yes he is. This is the hardest we will ever see the king. And he might actually be one of the hardest bosses in Kirby because of it. Okay, no, I know what it is now. I'm thinking of Kirby's Adventure, where you hang close to him, suck up both of the stars, and then throw them back at him. Here, I don't think you can do... Well, actually, I just kind of proved you can't do that. You also want to be careful. The stars do hurt you. He's the final boss, and he is the final boss for a reason. Sometimes you just need to sacrifice dishing a hit in order to save taking a hit. In Dreamland 2, we will see King Dedede again as a pseudo-final boss, and he's actually... definitely looks challenging, great art style though. It is challenging, you have no idea. There's a balance that needs to be met here between dishing damage and taking damage. Yeah, I can suck up both of the stars when he does that, but when I fling it back to him, it only counts for one hit. That won't happen after this game. All of the stars that you can do damage for, they will do at least one health, or one hit. Each. But that is the original Kirby's Dream Land, the first game. I love this credits music. So, from Dreamland 2 onwards, they will not be as fast as that. And actually, speaking of which, I'm going to do what I did with The Legend of Zelda and pull up the guide. I'm hoping someone's done a comprehensive map with the rainbow drops in Dreamland 2 like they did with... Oh, okay, I see how it's working. Alright, so, after this, it kicks you to this screen, which is effectively the end screen, but it also shows you a code that you can do for the extra game. Press up A and then select on the title screen to start a new adventure. All that is just what I just played, but harder. I did consider doing that for this stream, by the way, but as you guys just saw, I had a bit of a skill issue just getting to this point, and I know how hard extra mode can get. Kracko Jr., how he was the easiest boss in the game to this point. Yeah, he 180s and becomes the hardest thing in Kirby history. Look it up, I'm not kidding. A mini-boss is harder than all other final bosses in the franchise. Hard to believe, but it's the truth. It is a horrifying truth. However, that is Kirby's Dream Land 1. I am going to place you guys at the intermission screen so that way I can play some music, and then we can get Kirby's Dream Land 2 up and running. I'm aware that it's as simple as just, oh, swap the game over. I want to get new people into the stream, so I'm actually going to be letting those Discord servers know, hey, there's a second one going on. We're on our way. Alright. Level 1. Grassland. It is just as simple as that. I probably should have taken that 5 minutes to go get something to drink, but it's alright. Alright, so, as you can tell, there's a lot different going on here. We have an actual level select. We have levels 1, 2, 3, and then a boss. For reference sake, the Rainbow Drop will be in level 3. Let me actually read ahead to see what that does. First Rainbow Drop is easy to obtain. As you pass by the room while going through the stage, the Parasol ability is required to break through the blocks, preventing you from reaching the Rainbow Drop chamber. Luckily, there is a floaty at the beginning of the next section that gives you the Parasol ability, and you can immediately return here afterward to collect the Rainbow Drop. That is the caliber in which we are putting up with for the rest of the series from this point onwards. I have to read a guide, and the guide tells me that they're about a pseudo-complicated method in which I have to obtain the main collectible of the game. Thank God this is only one level. Or, thank God it's only one level per world. Right? So, what am I to expect here? Well, it's a better game. Well, it's a better controlling game. By that I mean Kirby, control... Damn. By that I mean, when I press the button, Kirby moves, already moves. Okay, here we go. This is the first game this marathon we will be finding, copy abilities. There's also another thing here that, players from Return to Dreamland onwards might recognize. There are stars located around these levels. And just like in Return to Dreamland onwards, the stars work the exact same. Collect enough of them to satisfy an immediate condition, and you gain an extra life. Oh, it's a good thing I'm not doing a Nuzlocke for Dreamland 2, otherwise this would be absolutely horrid. So the copy abilities. Let's address them, why don't we? So, you swallow certain... Level 1, everyone. So, you swallow certain enemies. Not every enemy, but you swallow certain enemies. Those enemies will give you a weapon, or some kind of movement ability. Like here, the Parasol, it actually does two things for us. For one thing, it works as a regular mid-range attack. And for second, if I fall from a high height, I can float my way down. I can also just press down on the D-pad and immediately drop. And I believe if I drop, and then I hold up again... Okay, well, you just sort of start floating. In future games, if you drop and then hold up, the umbrella will actually come out again, and so that way you can start floating down. So, because of that description, we're actually going to be holding on to... Okay, so the stars. Real quick, the stars. If you collect enough stars to meet the, to fill up that bar, or that counter on the bottom, you get an extra life. This is a mini-boss. I believe this one gives me the copy ability Needle. Or it could be Fireball. So anyway, copy abilities. Parasol, mid-range attack, but here's another thing. if you're hit hard enough, or if you are hit enough times, what ends up happening is that the copy ability will get knocked out of you. Meaning that you have to go up and swallow it again. Come on, die. There we go. Alright, we got a new mechanic for this game. Aside from the copy abilities, we have friends. Yeah, I know, Kirby has friends. Weird, right? So, this is Rick. His attack for a parasol balances Kirby on his parasol like a ball. Rick can also suck and swallow things, much like Kirby does. I actually partially believe it is Kirby, and that Rick is just there for that, or there witnessing that. It's not exactly, I guess my interpretation is just, interesting. Anyway, Rick cannot fly, and because of that, he ends up jumping higher anyway. Level 2, everyone. Alright, now this is the one where I really need to pay attention, because I need Parasol for this level. This is where the Rainbow Drop is. The Rainbow Drop is only in one level per world, but the stipulations for getting them as each world progresses gets more and more ridiculous as they go on. If I remember correctly, level 7 is actually one where you need to have a friend from a much later level in the world with a specific copy ability. I'm trying to remember the details. You need to have a specific friend and a specific copy ability, and because of the way that friend moves, you need to be on a specific plane in that level. And what I mean by plane is, like, say this is layer 1, well then when I jump up here, that's layer 2, layer 3. You need to be on a specific layer just to be able to interact with the blocks that lead to the Rainbow Drop. These, by the way, are the Rainbow Drops. And this is that's the stipulation I need to fulfill in order to get an access to it. You see what I'm talking about? As we go on, this is only going to get much more ridiculous. I say ridiculous instead of harder, because not only is it hard, but it's like, how the fuck did you expect me to guess that? We're dealing with a where the fuck do I go kind of game, basically. At least when it comes to the 100% completion. Because if you just play this game like a regular Kirby game, then it's just your standard Kirby affair. But you won't be able to fight the final boss. I don't even really care about losing out on Parasol this time. Okay, so it is Rick. Yeah, Rick in this game can just suck up and blow just like Kirby. It is interesting to note that in the Japanese dub in Japan, Rick is known as Riku. It's interesting because in Japan, Riku already means Earth. You'll see why that is important and why he's named that as we go on. Anyway, boss time. Who's the first boss? Wispy. The tree. So I'm not exactly sure how it works, but these bosses are sort of two-phased, or at the very least, Wispy is two-phased. The first phase has a mask, and the second phase is just Wispy Woods. That doesn't mean he's any more difficult, but he does have tree roots that attack you from underneath that will deal 1 damage to you. Interestingly enough, you perform the dance after defeating the boss, but you don't collect the star afterwards. Alright, so we're going to the second world. The second world is the Big Forest. There is one of Kirby's other friends, who is an owl, who represents air. Big Forest Stage 2. On the platform where you start, immediately drop down to find a door leading to the Rainbow Drop Room. You must break through the blocks here with the Needle ability. There are no spikies that will give you the Needle ability in the section, however, you simply have to return to the stage once you have obtained the ability to collect it. Again, that is what we're putting up with. Okay, so level 2, World 2 is much the same as World 1, 3 levels and a boss. I apologize for the soundtrack not really being on display here, as the friends have their own theme that kind of take priority over everything else. I believe if you just hold up and then press it select, actually? No, select discards the copy ability. What is it? Down and attack? Or down and select? Nope, that just discards the copy ability again. How? There are only 4 buttons on the Game Boy controller. I'm not exactly sure how, but there is a way to jump off of your friends and hop on, and just wing it alone. I believe here, though, we're about to get, access to the other friend. Okay, I see Scarfy still explode. Alright, so here we have Koo. Representing air, she is an owl. And because she is an owl, she is the only other friend who can, float. She's the only other playable character in this game who can float. Kirby can float. However, unlike Koo, what she does, when she floats, you can just simply hold right and watch everything fly by. Alright, so that is fire. And for Koo, what that means is that you dive down. Now, it did say that we need to watch out for the Needle ability. You give it to us by chance, Sir Kibble. No, he gives us Cutter, and Cutter, for Koo, is where she throws out her feathers, in a 3-arc angle. Straight in front, down, and up. Players of Kirby Fighters, Fighters 1 or 2, or even Deluxe on the 3DS, any one of them who have played Koo's the Big Forest stage, will recognize any of Koo's attacks as the attacks that she does in that stage. Because, simply put, it's just Koo from this game, but she has access to all of her attacks by herself, and she is a stage hazard. Rick and Kine, we'll see Kine in a little while. Rick and Kine also appear in that stage, and they do much the same as Koo here, but instead for them. Come on, there we go. So I'll need to keep watch for the Needle ability. You take, ah! Oh, no! Can I respawn him? Can I do Mega Man shit? Yes, this is Needle. Okay, it actually said that in Stage 2 there was no Needle ability, so that was a fucking lie. Needle is one of the only attacks Koo does not do in the Big Forest stage in Kirby Fighters. Because there is no Kirby underneath her for her to do that. But, simply put, this attack is absolutely broken, for stage traversal. I don't know how well it does against boss strategies. Or, I don't know how well it does against the bosses, but for the stages, it is, busted. Alright, so we're actually going to be heading right back in, because it says Big Force Stage 2 immediately drop down. And there is a door here. This door requires Needle. Now, it is worth noting that it did not state that you had to have coup. Yeah, it does not state whether you have to have coup or not. Just that you have Needle. So, if you don't have coup with you, you probably can. Okay, that is interesting to note. In most other games with copy abilities, when you inhale 2 enemies that have... Okay, I swear to God, Gordos, man. It's always the fucking Gordos. Get out of my way. Go! Okay. The only thing that you cannot, busted your way through are Gordos. Do the stars not respawn each stage? Or is it only when you've already beaten that stage, and then you immediately go back in, do they not respawn? Oh, okay, so the health bar, when you have a friend, or when you're on a friend, the health bar is for you and the friend. That makes things slightly more fair, in terms of overall game difficulty. That's nice to know for later instances. And we can also, for the first time this stage, hear the stage theme. Oh, I think I was too late. Yeah, I was too late. On that minigame, you have to hit it at the very peak of the bottom, or the very dip at the bottom, like, at that sweet spot, in order to make it all the way at the top. The only thing you get for hitting the top is a 1-up, which I really want. There we go. Needle is busted overall, isn't it? Oh, bitch! I was trying to Needle... Well, there goes Needle. Alright then, I see that the vertical sections are the areas where this level is at its hardest. Now it gives me a water bottle. Are you kidding me? Yeah, now that I have to fight a mini-boss. Are you kidding me? Damn it. Alright, we got Parasol, and who do we get? We get Koo back! I might actually want these guys. I don't remember who the boss is. For Kirby's Dream Land 2, I don't remember a majority of the bosses, so I'm mostly gonna be winging it. Oh no, I'm thinking of Cutter. Well, that's okay. We can always double back to the first level if the Needle doesn't work out for the boss. Ow. Fine, then. I'll sacrifice you. Okay, there we go. There that is. Kill you, get hit by you, because I'm a dumbass. Alright. And that was World 2. I do not remember if the other worlds have more levels or Actually, I can look. Yeah, immediately stage 4, or, Iceberg stage 4. The final level, stage 7. Yeah. We're gonna get more worlds that have more levels. But can we beat them? But can we beat them fast? How long will it take to beat them? Jesus, Red. Speaking of Jesus, Red, come on, man. Okay, so Cutter really would have been helpful here. So this is a sort of Lolo, la replacement. Oh, do you drop bombs? Like the ability? I think I just spat out my copy ability, which means that I am now back to suck and blow, and I missed. I don't think I can suck up the... I don't think I can suck up the bombs. Anyway, this is a sort of la replacement because it's got the multi-layer arena. However, there is only one boss. This guy can run back and forth and swap between lanes. But instead of there being blocks that you shoot back at him, his children. Okay, never mind. He has been defeated. Yay for child abuse! Anyway. Alright, so that is already on. We are already on to World 3, Ripple Field, and there is Kind. And we get to hear Float Islands again. This area has 3 stages. Alright, so stage 3, Ripple Field. You will need level 3 Go Burr. No, level 4 Go Burr. We'll need Kind to get this rainbow drop. In the second section, drop down the hole, halfway down the path. Yeah, that is how they phrase it. Drop down the hole halfway down the path to fall into an underwater area. Approach the platform at the center from below, and swim against the current with Kind to reach the door there. Inside, you must go through the hidden door, which can only be revealed if you have the Spark ability, as well as Kind. Though you can still enter the door even without this combination. Once you're in the Rainbow Drop Chamber, you have to use the Spark ability to break through the blocks there. So, you guys really see what I mean now? This is why I pulled the guide up. None of this is apparent to you unless you have already done it or if you have a guide on hand. And if I remember correctly, this is the one that has the hardest rainbow drop to get. Luckily enough for me, we don't have to worry about that until we get to level 3. But we have to get there first. And I need at least those 2 things. I need the Spark ability, and I need Kind. I have no idea where Spark will be. This is Stone. Stone rolls. It's also a heavy hitter in just about every Kirby game that it's in. You can tell Stone is the ability they wanted you to have here because the geometry banks heavily on you having Stone. Alright, so that is Spark on the one flat line of geometry there. Okay, in this game, copy abilities work underwater. That will not be a reoccurring theme in the Kirby franchise, you will see. Can I get this before it falls? Yes, I can. Ow. When you're underwater and a copy ability gets knocked out of you, goodbye. You will not and cannot, recover copy abilities underwater. A majority of the time, it locks you off from being able to do so, not only with Kirby's, lack of suck in the sea, but also because the copy ability itself will just get destroyed anyway. So, if you're underwater and you have a copy ability, try not to lose it. This is really what gives Kirby Nuzlocke's, trouble. Ow. Ow. Ow! Do you mind? Oh god, Mario pipes. Mario pipes that are blowing up into a bed of spikes, you know what that means. You can fight against the currents by pointing the D-pad, or yeah, you can fight against the currents by swimming with the D-pad, against the currents. Judging by the fact that there's a door here and all of these currents are too strong, I know what this means. Mini-boss! That has a bag. You know what friend is up there. Bastard! I was jokingly asking myself, so when are you jumping? And then you jumped. What? The bag hurts you? Mario Pipe PTSD? Yeah. Alright, the bag hurts you. Good to know for later. Ow. You stop! Why did you inhale? I didn't tell you to do that. Oh boy. Alright. Well, this is Kine, a fish, and this is Kine with Spark. We still have a whole level left to go. Or we still have 2 levels left to go, actually. In order to get that one rainbow drop. Wish me luck, everyone. This is the most obtuse one. And difficulty-wise, I don't remember if it's the toughest, but, definitely most obtuse. And I don't even get to see it until the next stage. So if I lose either of these two in this stage, I have to replay the whole thing up to this point. So, the gameplay here might be a bit slow, but I don't want to lose Kine. Or my Spark. I am mildly sorry for the noise. Oh, that little guy right there also provides Spark. That little, rain droplet thing. There's a name for him, I just don't know what it is. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. So, Kine is a swimmer, as you can tell, but he does have the ability to move on land. It's in segments. It's segmented movement. It is as if he's using his flippers to move around on land. Do I have a save button? I almost pressed select. I know what select does. Okay, all you can do here is pause. Okay, in the second section, so I just need to survive up to that point. But the question is, how big is this section to allow me to do that? Is this it? Well, if not, there is a quit button. Those are the snakes from Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. 2. Wait. Okay, let me read this. In the second section, in the second section, drop down the hole halfway down the path, fall into an underwater area. Approach the platform at the center from below and swim against the current. I'm actually going to see what this looks like, because I have a feeling this is that section right here, and if I do this incorrectly, by the way, this whole thing is moot, and I have to do it all over again. Okay, it was Ripple Field. Okay, it's just giving me a video with all of the rainbow drops, and that is fine, because I can just skip to the section that has Ripple Field. Oh. Wait, what? Wait a fucking minute. You must go through a hidden door that can only be revealed if you have the spark ability as well as kind. Though you can still enter the room even without this combination. You have to have the stone ability! And that's what the video just showed me. So this whole thing of me freaking out without it, worthless. Absolutely useless. The only thing Spark does is reveal the room. So it's stone that I need. Alright, so you go through here, it's gonna push me down this way, and then this door up here. You need kind. I almost called him Coop. You need kind in order to enter it in the first place. Then you get in here, the door is all the way here to the right. You hold up and jump, and you enter it. That leads you in here, you jump all the way up here to this section, and then stone. That's how you get the rainbow drop. The third one, I remember stumping me because of that. I didn't know that you had... And it always annoyed me, too. Like, when I was younger and playing this for the first time, I kept getting the ability knocked out of me, or I kept losing kind, or something. I don't remember what it was specifically, but this one annoyed the heck out of me, and there's another one later on that is also obtuse to get. But with that having been done, we are done with this section, and we are going onward. If I remember correctly, I actually remember who the boss to Area 3 is, and we will actually want a decent copy ability going in there. One that has some range. I don't know how much it's going to help me out, but it's going to help out. As long as you're swimming in any direction, you can actually hit the A button and swim faster in that direction. Ow. Right. Also, players of Return to Dreamland specifically, you do recognize the music that's playing in the background, because one of the levels just straight up has Kind's theme. It didn't come from that game, it came from this one. It got updated in that game. Much like a lot of other music in Return to Dreamland, actually. Actually, the whole era of more recent Kirby games has a lot of music from other games. A lot of themes from other games. You will see returning enemies from those games in these ones, as well as a bunch of returning music from these games into those. You'll see as we go along. There's a reason why I'm separating everything into segments. But anyway, we get a boss. An anglerfish who actually looks like he belongs, who actually looks like a boss from The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening to an extent. But actually, unlike that boss, this guy has attacks and requires me to be careful because I can take damage. For those of the uninitiated, there is a boss more than halfway through The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening who is an anglerfish. And he's presented as like a unique boss in the game, but what ends up happening is that you can actually just stand there, or sit there in one spot, repeatedly hit the sword button, kill it real fast. This guy has attacks. That can hurt. I said can. He only hit me once, but he can hit you. Alright, level 4, Iceberg. Oh, kind. Oh yeah, this is another theme that we have heard, that we will hear later on, that came out in this game. And this is the first instance of a world that has more than one stage. Speaking of which, stage 4 has the rainbow drop. Once again, kind is required for the rainbow drop, but you also need the burning ability. You can easily get it by defeating Ifriti at the start, then swallowing it. You'll have to keep both kind and burning all the way to the 3rd section, where there are numerous spikes and temporary blocks. Go down into the middle of the section and fall down either side of the 2 platforms. Take care not to melt away the ice blocks, sealing off the visible 1-up or maximum tomato. Then blow fireballs down to space to melt away the 3 ice blocks at the center. Now, jump back up and fall straight down to the middle to plunge into the pool at the center of the area. Swim to the bottom of the pool, find a door, some pipes expelling strong water currents, and 3 star blocks. You must quickly shed your burning ability, inhale the star block, spit it out, and regain your burning ability. Before the star disappears, swim against the current to enter the door. Then melt the ice block inside to get the rainbow drop. Did you guys get that? Did you guys get that? Did you get that? I don't think I did. I'm trying to picture what it just said. I have a very messy image. All I know is I gotta get Kai all the way to Kine. I gotta get Kine all the way to level 4 with the burning ability. Here we go. There's a bomb enemy. Can I... What? What the hell was that? Kind had full health! Okay, since that happened, here's what we're going to do. I am not going to get burning, apparently. here's what we're going to do. I am going all the way up until level 4, and if I don't see Kind by then, that is Rick. If I don't see Kind by then, we will head back to a level in the 3rd stage, or a stage in the 3rd level. And then we are going to use him in stage 4 of this world. I am dead. The segments have been fun, though. Which ones? Alright, so this is ice. Alright, so this is ice. You turn your enemies into ice cubes, and then you can kick them. That actually makes them explode. And Kirby is one of the few cartoon franchises that I've seen, for the most part, treat ice, getting frozen, as a realistic thing. Hi, Blocky. And what do I mean by that? Well, for those of you unaware, if you actually get frozen in a block of ice, you are dead. Like, in real life. So, as a sort of weird, realistic take on that, in Kirby, whenever enemies get frozen, they die. They're gone. Dead forever. Whoa. Alright. I see the writing on the wall. This is a section for stone. I need to drop down. I believe I tried to do this without the stone ability before, and what I ended up doing, or what ended up happening was that... And I get to do it again. I believe what ended up happening was that, doing this section without stone was absolute hell on earth. And I get to do it again. Right onto a fucking Gordo. You can't make this shit up. It's always the fucking Gordos, man. Always the Gordos. Anyway, this is a sort of replacement for another copy ability that does exist by this point in Kirby, but I'm guessing couldn't have been done in Kirby's Dream Land 2. An ability known as Wheelie. Wheelie doesn't really exist anymore, unfortunately. I haven't seen Wheelie since Superstar Ultra, maybe Return to Dreamland. This is just another area where stone kind of shines through. The blizzard. Oh, I almost just died. Of course there is a Gordo here. Wait! Fine, what is in here, then? A mini-boss. You wouldn't happen to have Kind in there, would you? If so, that would actually be really sick. Can you, like, not... Can you not? Come on. After one of these levels here soon, I will have to hop off the stream real quick. It's going to be a break, not a end of stream, simply because dinner-related reasons. I'm guessing I need Koo in order to get there, because she does real good at flying stuff. This fucking umbrella is going to kill me. We will not talk about what just happened. Are you kidding me? Come on, man, throw another one. There we go. Now you're dead. You will give yourself to me. I will get Ku. And she will help me fly over to this door. That will more than likely give me an... I almost said an umbrella. I meant to say 1-up. Give me that umbrella. Okay, I thought this was a choose one of 3 paths, one clearly being better than the other, but no, those are literally just doors that have stars behind them. No! Stop taking my umbrella away from me! What? Why that spot, Kirby? Come on. This is getting ridiculous. At least there's an end tomato right there. This is just a section of the level where they want you to have... What? Those are ice blocks. I need fire to get through here. Is there fire in this door? Yes, actually there is. Okay, I guess, these ones. Fire's not working. Because that's not fire, that's ice. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. That's, 1-up. That's ice breath. Yeah, thanks. What the fuck? Do those things just eat my friends up? That's the reason I even lost Kai earlier. Kine. So, funnily enough, fire in this game acts like a fireball from Kirby's Adventure, instead of just straight fire. In that game, there were actually separate abilities. There was fire and fireball. Fire is just where you spit out breath, or your fire breath. Fireball is where you fling yourself forward in the fiery inferno and destroy absolutely everything in your path. I need to watch where I'm going. I'm sorry, I just can't help myself. Fireball is a really fun ability. Eventually they would end up incorporating the two into a singular ability in later Kirby games where you have fire and you can breathe fire breath, but if you're running at the same time that you use the ability, you can fling yourself forward like a fireball, which is an incorporation of the fireball ability into... Yes! Kind! Which is just an adaptation of the fireball ability. Okay, well, I need you to... Kind, what are you doing? I need you to destroy those blocks. Yes, there we go. Come on, that's borderline touching. There we go. There's something up there. I'm actually gonna go ahead and look ahead in the video to see if it is stage 4 or if it's stage 3 like this one. But I doubt that it is. Okay, no, it is stage 4, and it's a very different looking section. Okay, I see what is necessary. I see what is needed now. Yeah, that is really obtuse. Okay, so World 4 has the worst rainbow drop. That is not... No, YouTube, stop. Went into another video. So I don't know what that is, but that ain't it. Oh, shit! Fuck off! Fine! What are you doing? Nate! Go through the door. No, fuck that. I expected those guys to be a little less aggressive than they actually are in this game, because in future games, those guys are just bombs, basically. Oh. Alright, well, you guys know what that means. All of my inputs just ceased. Are you kidding me? Why am I not allowed to exit? It won't let me... They chase you around for a bit and then fly off after some time. Well, that wasn't even the thing that killed me. And of course, this is my favorite kind of level design, the ones where you are required to have a certain thing by a certain point, and if you cross a certain point in that level, then you're not allowed to go back unless you replayed the whole level. You know, the Lego game method of level design, which is just so awesome. Alright, we're going back in and we're getting caught. I'm going to play slightly more aggressively. Okay, that gave me Spark. Spark is good to have. I couldn't tell you why Spark is good to have, it just is. And now having Spark from this section onwards should actually make this level a little bit easier. Again, I am only mildly sorry for the noise that it's making. But it is important for survival reasons. Mate, are you fucking kidding me? Go, go, go! No! Oh! You can just exit. I played the shit out of this game back in the day. I can kind of see why. It's a good game. that's what I was expecting you to do. And that gives me Fireball, and down there is Rick. Sorry, Rick, but I gotta do this. Alright, we have a auto-scroller. One of few in the Kirby franchise. Alright then! Alright, we're just gonna go back into level 3, or stage 3. Go all the way up to Kine. Get the Fireball. And then we're just gonna restart stage 4. Damn it! I didn't have Spark. Fuck. Alright, he's just gonna keep throwing ice blocks at us. That is alright. Actually, we can just exit, and now we have Kine. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, this one mini-boss has already knocked me down to halfway health, and I still have another section of the level to go. Oh, hello there. This is Gooey. He only heals you for 1 health point, but he will be a little bit more important later. Can you not? You fucking kidding me? It had to be an auto-scroller section, guys. It just had to be an auto-scroller section. Now you do what I expected you to do? I can say without a doubt this is the worst rainbow drop in the game. Stop! Every time that you hit me, you knock one out. Or you knock it out. Stop hitting me. Or at the very least, stop knocking it out of me when you hit. That would be very nice. No. Okay, that's just stone. Hey! Okay, we are still here. I'm not trying to move, Kai. Okay, now I have to move. There we go. It was this, right? Video, don't fail me now. Okay, yeah, it's this section. No. It's the one after this. Alright, so the order it was, jump over this, there's gonna be a couple enemies here. Okay, you can just shoot that guy in the middle. It's ice. No! We are dealing with ice here. That is why it is slippery. And you drop down here. This is important. Do not shoot the blocks on the left. And if you're on the right section, do not shoot the blocks on the right. Do not, under whatever circumstance, fight your reflex. Do not do this. Because if you do, with Kine, you will not be able to get back out. You need one of those blocks. And the only one you can shoot out is the one that's closest to you. Do not shoot them. Shoot the ones in the middle. Then you hop onto this one, which will jump you up here. You need to do that. Alright, then you drop down here, shoot these. Anyway, so you destroy the frogs, then you drop the ability. Okay, it just, you drop the ability. And then we go and do it all again! The video did not show the star going out that fast. Seriously, it's the fact that every single hit takes the copy ability away from me. That's what makes this the most stressful part. Stop! Oh my fucking god, dude! I told it to stop the fucking auto-scroller. It kept going! And the fact that your copy ability can get knocked off the screen. How did they not oversee that? Or how did they not patch that out in quality assurance? That definitely came up in those meetings. Pretty soon, I'm gonna use the built-in save states for this game, because, god damn it, we need to move on. But yeah! Spikes also destroy the ability stars, so you don't want that happening. Can I go down with just one? No? Okay. There we go. It's a little bit deceptive, this one. In every form, shape you can think of, because it makes you think that you can come down here normally, and then you get to the Mario pipes that just push against you, so you think, oh, I need Kai to get to this point. And then you find out that you have to spit out the ability star twice! And you have to do it before it disappears, and it can disappear real quickly. Also, it just seems like this entire level is full of all kinds of soft blocks, where your only method to escaping is to either quit the level or just die. I'm not even really all that concerned that I didn't get, that I didn't keep the fire ability, because I know I can just go back in, defeat the mini-boss, suck up his ability, and then just get it that way. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, but I'm gonna get gooey first. There we go. Alright, now for the mini-boss. The Ice Dragon. Which, if I remember correctly, he only shows up in, like, 1 or 2 more games. It really is the fact that your copy abilities can get knocked out of you that is the bane of this game. No, you cease. Kina's gonna die. Correction, he's dead. What's even the thing that you can suck up to spit back at him? The icicles! And then he just jumps over them. What? What do you mean? Oh my god. And then I have to defeat the boss that way now. I believe the icicles can give you the ice ability, but I don't know what that does against this guy. No, you can't. You can't even get the ice ability from him. You have to hit him 6 times with those. And the little ice sickles that he hits with his tail, you cannot inhale those either. What is hitting me? What is hitting me? There's nothing there! What the fuck? Does he send out, like, another ice wave whenever he does that, and I don't see it because of the sprite flickering? Oh my fucking god, dude. What the hell is up with this boss? He's hitting me with phantom damage! It didn't happen that time. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm just gonna do my best to stay off the floor whenever he's not attacking. Or whenever he does that attack, because it seems that he just sends down something that hits me, and I don't see it because there's too much going on screen already. And it's dead. I can't believe I was stressing out over Ice Dragon of all things. Alright. Red Canyon. And we are back to level 5. Red Canyon. Alright, we don't have to worry about anything up until stage 5. This song also sounds familiar, but I believe it actually came from Kirby's Adventure instead of anywhere else. But okay, we're just gonna do these levels real quick. As in, I'm not really gonna throw much thought into beating them. Okay, maybe I should put some thought. Oh my god. By the way, if you guys want me to switch it to the black and white version of the screen, just because, if you guys want me to switch it to the black and white version, I can do that whenever you guys want me to. You tell me I couldn't avoid all those. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, so Kine and Rick and Spark actually end up making up a combination of a copy ability that we have and will see more of in the future, known simply as beam ability. I don't know why they locked it off to Rick, but it's whatever. So now he has Fire Breath, which is nice for us. What happens if I blast that away? Oh, you just start following me, okay. Go, Rick! Okay, it is now my belief that a Nuzlocke of Kirby's Dream Land 2 just straight up would not be possible. Because every time I take damage, I lose the copy of it. I'm about to lose Rick. But honestly, I'm kind of okay with that because he's the one friend out of the three of them that appears the most in the game. So that is fine with me. Or at the very least, he's had the most appearances that I don't need him for. He's only necessary for 2 of the rainbow drops in the entire game. You need Kine more than you need Rick. Oh. What does his cutter look like? No, I'm not keeping that. Spark! Okay, I might actually have to take another quick break after this and use the bathroom. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna ignore that ever happened. You know, Kirby, I was trying to turn around, not float. Ow. Sword is in this game? No! No, I'm bringing my friend back. Sword, my beloved! What? Is it not possible? Oh my fucking god, dude! I can't with this game. Come on, let me have sword game. It's sword! I want sword. I don't need it. I want it. Sword, can you not die every time I bump into you? These other guys don't do it. Why do you do it? Kirby, I swear to fucking God. Oh my... Dude, he wants the game over. Nope, we're redoing that entire thing. Some of these some of these Waddle Dees got issues, man. Fuck. Alright, what is Rick and Rock make? A really big stone that you can walk around with. Hell yeah. No, Rick! Rick! Come on! But I restarted the whole thing. What do you mean I had 0 lives? That's bullshit! No! Fuck. I need to not be so quick on the blow, man. Fuck this octopus, man! Get out of here with your shit! There's a reason you don't appear in the rest of the franchise. Oh my fucking god, dude. This guy's got beef with me after that one. After I figured out how to defeat him, he's like, never again. Never again. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hardest mini-boss of all time. Not just in Kirby, just of all time. He has a vendetta against me. Stop! It took a hit, but it's fine. It's fine. Come on, bro. Summon your spirit bomb on me. I know you want to. There ain't no fucking way. There ain't no way this is happening. Yeah, now I'm the one saying there ain't no way. Never again. Never letting that happen again. And better than that. I like how I sucked up the spark ability in the spikes. I don't need hitboxes. What's that? What's that taste like? Cherry? I don't think so. Wait for this spike. Gordo, that's a Gordo, dumbass. We've learned from that guy. That's why they want me to have the beam ability. I was looking it over, I was watching the rest of the video, that shows me what the path for the rainbow drops look like, and the sprite work in this game is a lot better than most Game Boy games this time. I partially believe this is a late Game Boy game because of it. Because, like, they do a lot better job of the sprite work, and there's actually, weirdly enough for a Game Boy game, there's shading. Like, you guys will see what I mean, but there are shades in yeah, that's English. There's shades in these characters. How? That's fine, that's fine. We'll just get Cutter instead. Cutter doesn't do anything for me, but we'll use it. Fine then, we won't use anything. That was too early. Damn it. It's fine, it's fine. Why does X suck things up? Oh well. Level 2, stage 2, level 5. Hi, Tiger. Tiger. I'm paying more attention to the cat than I am my game. We'll stop this at hour 4, what do you guys say? Regardless if I've beaten the game or not. Needle. I am now seeing that this game is more of a choose your own, or choose the proper battles. What the hell do I do here? Okay, that's not something I can suck up. This is a mini boss and a half. Alright! This is basically me fighting this guy for the first time. I don't know what's happening. This is an enemy you'd fight in, like, Shovel Knight or something, not Kirby. Do I have to wait for them to hit the walls before sucking and blowing? What does this guy even give me? Would this be like... Would this be sword or cutter? Death! That's what copy ability gives me. The ability of death! Knocked out Kirby. Game over. This game is hard. I swear that's why I'm getting, like, 2 game overs in the same world. And no other reason. I promise. Okay, maybe it's because I'm new to this game and haven't played it as much as the other ones. Actually, pretty much from this point up, from this point all the way up until Kirby's Adventure, I haven't played these more than the once. And so, I have a slight understanding of everything to do in Kirby 64, and I don't even remember my journey in Kirby's Dream Land 3 at all. Aside from me getting to the final boss, and then beating the final boss. Alright, so now we know this guy's weakness is the needle ability. It gives me Cutter, and I am given... Hell yeah, I'm given Coup! Fuck this level. I cannot get that. That was close. Oh no! Fuck this level! Damn it, now I have to do it the not fun way. The way where I have to worry about myself. I can go grab that. And that. Oh, maybe I can't. We'll get through it, guys. We'll get through this level in the next, like, 30 years. Only 29 more to go. Well, I tried to suck, but Kirby dived. Ow. As tempting as that maximum tomato is, I don't know if I'm going for it. When I'm more confident at this game, I'll go get those 1-ups. Oh, this is one of those levels. Do I have to do all 3 of them? Or is this a... Oh, hello there, Axe Knight. What are you doing? Guess I should have just ran into him then. Alright, so that gives me Coup. What does she do for this level? She flies over absolutely everything! Much faster than regular Kirby ever could. Ow. Oh. Coup don't do so well underwater. Okay, that's nice ability to have and all, but I'm going up. Oh, damn it. That would have been really awesome if I had just survived that with Needle. But it's alright, it's alright. I did that way too late. Alright, one more level, and then the level where I actually have to start worrying about myself. Come on, they gave me Coup in the mountain stages. What else am I gonna do? Oh yeah! No! No! Cool! Damn it. Oh well, I'm still... That's an enemy Gordo. I am dead. And yet another game over. Oh my god. 3 in a row. Can we go for 4? I'm over here thinking, level 5 is not going to be that bad. No, it is that bad. I got 3 game overs on it. All in the 3 stages that I played so far. No! Kirby, of all the times that I wanted you to suck and not drop, that would have been the time. That one was on purpose. No, like, actually. Alright, come on, Gordy. That's what I thought. I have no idea what ability a Gordo mini-boss is gonna give me, but we are going to defeat it. We are going to see. We are going to defeat it eventually. What? Needle. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, we're just gonna fly past all of this. Ah, damn it. No! No! There we go. Oh, water with Koo? Can you not? Okay, those are just air pipes. Right, so Scarfies are an interesting enemy. You can't suck and blow them. Because if you try to suck them... And there goes Koo. If you try to suck them, they become demented monsters of absolute horror abomination, as a Kirby enemy should. And then they will, chase you. Yes! That's the jump right there. Perfect. Alright, stage 5 is where the rainbow drop is. Before entering the stage, you must partner up with Rick. Once you start the stage, inhale any of the Sparkies wandering at the starting section. To get the Spark ability, you must now keep both Rick and Spark ability until you get to the Rainbow Drop room at the following auto-scrolling section. Do not go through the first door that you can see. Instead, wait for the screen to scroll up a bit more to reveal another door. Within it is the Rainbow Drop, but you must still need Rick's Spark ability combination to break through the blocks. You'll have to abandon Rick to get the Rainbow Drop itself. I saw that in the video. I still do not know how you do that specifically. If I remember correctly, level, or stage 3 gives you the option of, Ripkind and Ku, yeah. Okay, so these 3 doors represent the 3 different friends. Ku being the one up here, which I chose, but Rick is over down here. Okay, so that is not Sword Knight. That is one of the many Meta Knights. Alright, now that we've got Rick, let's get out of here. Stage 5. Alright, so we're just going through the stage until we get to the auto-scroller. Then we're not going to immediately exit the auto-scroller the moment that we see the first door. We're going to wait till we get to the second door. Oh, this is not good. We can't exit. Is there another spark somewhere else in the stage? Would be nice. Knowing this game, there's probably not going to be, but I want to believe. Yeah, yes there is. If I can jump up there. Left or right? I'm going right. Okay, everything is fine so far. I'm getting that tomato. This one. This is the door right here. And you blast those apart, jump over these, down here. Now, this part is important. You want to blast this open, and Okay, so you just have to press the discard button twice in order to simply discard a friend. And then Rainbow Drop for World 5. We are at 3 hours and 7 minutes. I think we'll be able to do this. It is important to note that any one of these blocks can be destroyed with the Spark ability. However, you cannot reach those blocks without the Beam ability. Without Rick's Spark, specifically. And now this stage just became a this part of the stage just became a normal scroller. Would have been nice if that's what it was the whole time. If I remember correctly, this is the famous part of the stage. Yeah. I'll let you guys drink that one in. Alright, now for the boss. And who's our boss of this week? Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Characters that we actually would have ran into had I played Kirby's Adventure immediately. Their boss is unique. Oh! I forgot about that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for next time. Their boss is unique in that they don't attack together, they attack as, one and the other. Oh, Mr. Shine almost killed me. Mr. Shine is the crescent. Ow. Mr. Shine is the crescent moon, and Mr. Bright is Soul over here. The one producing the light. Gotcha! Ah! Damn you, Mr. Shine. Alright, come on, Mr. Bright. Well, fine, I'll hit you with one of your comets. Can you not constantly evade my attacks? They are much easier to fight in Kirby's Adventure than here. Here they are actually a mildly difficult boss. And by that I mean I suck at fighting them here. Yeah, can't avoid that one, huh, bitch? Fuck off, dude. If I, a Lucario, were to struggle with a boss, it would be the sun and the moon. El Sol and Luna. Of course they give me shit. What? I guess I have to shoot the star after the attack runs out? Because it keeps blocking it. Can I set that up? I don't think I can, but it's worth a shot at least. Oh, fuck. That one's on me. No! Kirby! Oh, well, I know where this is going. To the right. I took a sip of some tea. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Fine. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, yes, we are. I'm jumping over you because you're going to blast me into oblivion if I don't. This is getting dangerously close. Stay away from me! Stay away from me! What? I guess the game just had a glitch there. I'm jumping over here, that way you don't get me immediately. Done. I was not talking about me! It's a boss, though, so this game over means nothing. Me dying might as well just be a game over in of itself when I'm fighting these guys. Take that! What happens to the rest of the area around these guys when they do that attack? Fucking! I see where this is going. No! To the left! Ah! Ow. That hurt. That should have hurt you twice, but it only hurt you once because physics. To the left! Ah! Stay away from me. Stay away from me! Die! There we go. Jesus. Now it can only be nightfall with comets in the background. But that unfortunately means that Mr. Shine is now my only opponent. Okay, you know what? That one works. To the right. Get away from me. No! Fuck! Fuck off, Mr. Shine! That's Mr. Bright. I'm stupid. Take that. Alright, we just took care of Mr. Shine real fast. Get away from me! You about to dash towards me? No. No, 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 no! Left! Yeah, I saw that one. What the fuck, dude? Alright. We just killed this boss in 4 hits. Because I kept getting the double star. The double stars attack. That sure is a thing that just happened to me just now. Alright. Level 6, Cloudy Park. What's the level theme here? It actually sounds kind of familiar. Alright, never mind. It only sounds familiar because it's a Kirby Dream Land 2 theme. And it's actually one of the few that I remember from this theme. Alright, so we don't have to worry about anything until we get to stage 2 here. Well, actually, that means that I have to worry now. Actually, let me go ahead and read that real quick. Let's see this entry. We got another we got another 2-paragraph one. Alright, what have we got? Yet again, you will need Kind to get the Rainbow Drop. No matter which ability you have, you will be forced to shed it for the Ice ability at the start to progress further into the stage. At the second section, jump to the highest platform and fall straight down to reach a small pool with a door. Go through it and swim to the left. Then defeat Master Green inside and take its Spark ability. You will end up back in section 2 after the battle. So use the same method to return to the underwater section for a second time. Once you're back in that section with the strong water currents, go with the current to a door at the right. Enter it and defeat Blocky, but do not inhale its ability. Instead, you should ditch Kind and partner up with Rick that you just rescued. Upon Blocky's defeat, you will return to section 2 again. Go to the right this time and enter the following section. Then use the Rick Spark ability to destroy the star blocks between the Shatzos. Those are the cannons. After the cannons fall into the pit, the sack at the center of the room will open up with Koo inside. Ditch Rick and go for Koo. Then continue forward. Fly right into the following section against the wind. Reach the door to a boss battle with Wayu. Wayu? I'm gonna go with Wayu. Defeat it and take its cutter ability. Then let yourself get blown back to the left. Enter the door to reach the Rainbow Drop room. Then use your cutter ability to break the blocks sealing off the Holy shit, dude! Is this just telling me how to play the regular level, or is all of this specifically for the Rainbow Drop? If so, this might be the most convoluted one yet! Let me actually see the video. I got the video right here. It actually isn't showing that I need Kind at all. And, like, Kind might be... acquiring Kind might actually be part of this. Give me a second, guys. Oh, not this guy again. Okay, that didn't look that complicated. The most complex part was the beginning, because I'm assuming they used a speedrunner strat. Which I will attempt to replicate when we get to it. So that just requires that I have Kirby and the Spark ability. Ow. No, oh, that was an M tomato. Yeah, that's a shot cell right there, the cannons. No! Ah! Damn it. Oh, there's Spot. Okay, let's take the high road this time to the door. And you not. Alright, perfect. That gives me coup. Ow. I'm grabbing all these stars. They're giving them to me for free. I'm grabbing them. Ah! No, that was Cutter. Damn it. Ah, whatever. Up to the top? Almost. Alright. I have no idea what to say. Just, hopefully we'll do it. Hopefully we can do it. What is that? Oh, perfect. Double life up. Yeah, you might think you're tough. Sword Knight, Mace Knight, Axe Knight. Ow. Okay, maybe Axe Knight has a point. Is that the pathway forward? Oh, that's mean. Okay, so that's why you have to worry about getting your friends in that section. Is Spark anywhere here? Because the video shows the Kirby player already having Spark by the time they got here. Unless... Ah, he could have destroyed the door and then went and got Spark. Fuck me. maybe what happened was he just destroyed one of the mini-bosses that had Spark already, and then just took the door. No, that's Blocky, not Spark. How did I do 4 segments of damage in 1 hit, but then nothing at the rest of it? What if I just went forward and didn't? Let me actually look over the video again real quick, see where they started, and if it was any different from where I started, or where I am. No, they were in the same room as me. Ow. Okay, well I very much can't swim all the way to the right unless I have Kind to begin with. And then past here, all I get is Blocky and Rick. I mean, will I get Kind if I do the same thing? I might end up having to do what the guy told me to. No, it just kicks me. Well, actually, yeah. Let's see if it gives me Kind when I get back through here. Okay, so that's Blocky. No, that's Gooey. What the fuck? That almost turned out terribly. Okay, so what if I use the rock? What if I use stone? It'll take a second, but what if I do that? Will it just automatically push me back to the right? Or do I get to fight against the current? Fighting the current? No, what? Okay, what the fuck did it say? Wait, it tells me to use, Rick's Spark ability, but Spark isn't here. Okay, that's just straight up not fair, game. Bro, what the fuck? Well, at least I got Rick back, but still, where's Spark at? Is Spark ahead of here and I just don't know it? And I don't mean through this door. This door has the Shotzos, and in the video, I do not see Spark. He already has Spark by the time he gets... So, like, where the fuck is Spark? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and reset real quick. Go back in the level where I know Spark is at, and then just grab Spark. Fucking... bro. See, it shows that... in the video, it shows that he has Spark, but then, all the way up here, there's no Spark. I don't get it. Hold on. We're going back to World 5 for a second. Gonna grab Rip. Gonna grab Kine. It was not this stage. It was stage 3? Yeah. We're here for Kine and nothing more. And to exit a world, you just jump up to the warp star. It will take you out to the world map. And then you go to where you're going. Bro, it's almost comical the amount of times that you get hit and the copy ability just gets knocked out of you. You could not do a Nuzlocke in these conditions. At the very least, it's building up lives. I guess you end up freezing if you use the ice ability. It's kind too long. I can go grab one more star. There we go. Okay, then as Kai, we swim back here. I want to grab all the stars that I can. And then here... Okay, now I see what's going on. So you defeat this guy to get Spark ability. Can you not? I was really hoping that wouldn't hit me. I'm glad it didn't. Although I am not glad that Kai didn't just jump. There we go. Fucking... Yeah, I know your trick now. And now that you know that I know your trick, you're going to do other stuff. Including fucking jumping over my counterattack. Damn it! Okay, so that's going to give Gooey. Then we're going to go and save Rick. I have a feeling in development, this attack had a more annoying sound, and that they chose this one as a, I have a feeling that they ended up choosing that noise as a lesser between the two evils. Okay, so we lost the pine. I'm okay with that. Can you stop? Dude! I do not want to have to reset the game again. And the game just said, oh, reset the game? Fine. Do that. Bro, I swear, these rainbow drops are getting worse and... Oh, I already have kind. Okay. Wait a minute, that means that I can just go into any level, collect Spark, and that would legitimately be a better, more faster, more efficient method of doing that. Alright, are there any Sparks in level 1? No, but there sure are a lot of enemies who don't have any abilities here. And that was the entirety of level 1, okay. Okay, let's try level 3? I mean, shit, dude, this world has a rainbow drop that partially requires Spark in kind, so it should be here. That's stone. Wait, does stone with kind work the same way that Kirby's stone does? Not that it really matters. At least I'm still building up lives. I believe this area was the one that had Spark. No, it just has a bunch of these blobs that shoot stuff. That's their name. Promise. Alright, no, it was level 2. Man, I didn't even get a star from that. Was it this that had the mini-boss that had Spark in it? Yes! Yes, it was. Of course! New level, same shit. Fuck off. Hi, Gooey. Thank you. Alright, just to be safe, I'm going to beat the level with Kine and Spark. Because I think the last time that I exited a level with a copy ability, it discarded the ability but kept the friend around. How? My entire body is lit up. Am I weak from the back? That's stupid. Alright, we should almost be done with this level. Hopefully I get to keep Kine before that. Well, actually, even if not, all I have to do... Even if I lose Kine, but keep Spark, all I have to do is defeat that one knight. Can you... There we go. All I have to do is defeat that one knight in, World 5. Hi. Hi, kitty. Tiger. Ow! Ow! Kitty! Ow! Tiger! Left ball. Here? Alright, all I have to do... I'm kind of a little bit uneasy because, Oh, fucking... I just wasted a whole bunch of people's time. God damn it. Because I need the ice ability to even get in. Tiger. Lay down, kitty, yes. You sweetheart. Whoa. Build itself first. I'm being smothered in the snuggles. And he's got a very soft and fluffy. And the cute smile. Alright, kitty. Lovely tiger. Aww, listen to that purr. Another double life up. He's a fluffy sweetheart, and he's my fluffy sweetheart. I love him. I'm guessing that Bronto bird just flew so high he wasn't coming back down. Swim, kind, swim! Yes! There we go. Ah! Come on, dude, shoot your spirit bomb at me. There we go. Alright, then give me Gooey. Then we're gonna go back up here. I'll go ahead and grab another star while we are. Just cause 9 lives is better than 8. Go, go, go! Yes! Alright, now we have to defeat Blocky here. Oh! Go! This is turning out well, actually. Kill Blocky, then we jump up here, and we trade for Rick. And then Rick is already gonna be on the right side of the stage, so all we have to do is enter the door. Then you destroy one Shatso. And then you destroy the other. That will give us Ku. And then with Ku, we gotta defeat another mini-boss. That will give us Cutter. Let me see. Where's my phone? Oh, it's not there. It's right there. So the only difference between me and the video is that in the video, he just went in there as Bear Kirby and glitched his way through the Shatzos, to destroy the blocks. He ended up taking damage with it, but he was fine with that. Then he takes Ku. And then what was it? It goes all the way to the left? No, it goes all the way to the right. And that's what we shall do. All the way down here, up to this door. that then has this jackass, whom we're here for their cutter ability. Alright, I see that Spark is a broken, Spark and Goo are a broken combo for this mini-boss. Then we steal for Cutter. That leads us in here. Are you fucking kidding me? A simple slip of the thumb. And now I am suffering for it. And then he does what? Goes all the way to the left? Yeah, he goes all the way to the left, where there is a door that he enters that has what we need. No! It won't let me go any faster to the left than what it already is. And then through this door, we have our rainbow drop. All of that for a fucking oval. Okay, and where do we go to now? All the way to the left, where there is a door that leads us to the end. Actually, it doesn't lead us to the end, it is the end. Alright, and now I just clear all the levels in whatever, basically doing whatever I feel like. Oh, more water. So it appears Kine is the only one that can get their ability, get you the copy ability back from underwater, because the rest of them, you just end up doing the blow attack, Kirby's blow attack, underwater, which does hurt enemies, but it's not really conducive to getting your copy abilities back. Alright, I see where this is going. Oh, I guess I can just fight the wind current. That one is my fault. That's a star. I'll accept that. And I might even be able to go for 2. Yeah. Alright, let's go down. More of those mummy balls. I don't actually remember what they're called, don't at me. That's a really nice ability to have for this part of the level. Okay, so they can still hurt you, even when you're like that. Well, they can hurt Ku when you're like that. With those two, quickly go down here, break that guy apart. End of level. That was too early. I still got a star out of it. Haha. Alright, on to level 4. The Kabu. There's several Kabus over here. Chotso, a snake from Super Mario Bros. 2. Behind one of these is gonna be something. I'm just hoping it's, it'll be good for me. Ow. We'll be okay with it if I lose Ku here. Game is like, alright, bet. Bet, you bitch. I kind of already had a friend check right there, didn't it? Or already, didn't it? Ow. Oh, hello there, Killable Gordo. You are immune to all attacks, except for yours, aren't you? Alright, that's awesome. I sacrificed my copy ability, so that way I can not do damage. And then take damage instead. What are you doing? Okay, you're immune to even yours. You truly are a Gordo. There absolutely was no reason I should have died if I didn't already die to you. What the fuck is going on? Sometimes I can hurt him, sometimes I cannot. No wonder this mini-boss did not return. Even he couldn't make up his mind. We lost Ku just to get her back, alright. Oh. Game, maybe you should have given me Cutter for this one. Yeah, Needle did absolutely nothing for me here. It's watery! Why would you give me Ku if there's water in front? Yeah, I'm not making the same mistake the game did. I'm getting Cutter. Fire? I'm sorry, but Sir Kibble does not translate to fire. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I can still break the blocks just fine. Alright then. the stars, grab the 1-ups. That's why they gave me Coup. I did it too early again. Fuck! At least I got a star. Alright, level 5 stage... level 6 stage 5. Looks like the Breakable Clouds level. I don't know what they would expect me to do against those. They put Gordo straight in the middle of the pathway. Unless I had fire, like as normal Kirby, I don't think there's any way for me to just get through them. Like, basically, damage was mandatory during that part. Ow. Alright, fuck Needle then. Cutter, you are mine. This is one of the few times where you will ever hear me actively seek out Cutter in a Kirby game. Something tells me I wouldn't be able to get there without... Oh, boy. Okay, this isn't as bad as I thought, but it's still not as good as I was hoping. Okay, maybe it was beneficial for me towards the end. It was beneficial with me towards the end. For me towards the end. I think I was too late. I was too late. Already with the mini-boss? Yeah, no, fuck you. I'm sticking with Cutter. As long as I have Coup, I'm sticking with Cutter. See, the game even banks on me having Coup by this point. And I'm sticking with Cutter because it's her best ability. See that game? I'm doing exactly as you intended me to. Yeah, see, I probably couldn't do that without Coup. What's down here? Water. No! I was getting ready to say, oh great, now there's a mini-boss right after I just lost Cutter. There was no mini-boss right after I lost Cutter. And I've lost Ku. Can you not? No, not you, Tiger. You're okay. I'm about to die myself. Correction, I'm dead. Awesome. I'm glad I had 12 health segments that did not help me there at all. I had twice the amount of health, and I ended up wasting all of it. What the fuck? Where do I go? Specifically, where do I go that won't get me killed? Can you stop? Oh my fucking god. Dude! This part right here is a live strainer. Jesus Christ. Make one wrong move and it's immediate game over. Okay, maybe not game over, but still. Like, you immediately cannot recover any health. Fuck off, game! In memory of Ku, I eat this maximum tomato and drink my water like a good boy. She would have wanted me to. And in memory of Ku, I'm going to take down the boss, whom we've actually fought before in this very marathon. It's Crackle! Because who else would it be? He's, not doing anything. Okay, game, really? Awesome. I have no idea what the smaller Krakos are named because this guy is already Krako Jr. I have a feeling there's a specific copy ability they want me to have for this fight, but I don't have that copy ability, so then fighting him normally just kind of sucks. Including the part where his hitbox doesn't actually touch me, but it still kills me. Okay, I guess he can just see where I'm... Well, I mean, I guess... I mean, like... How do I phrase what I was about to phrase, but without there being an incidental pun? I guess he just knows where I'm going by looking at me. come on, KJ. Just dip below the clouds already. I still have to fight your dad after this. Fuck! Alright, that's one half. Now for phase 2. Where regular Kracko storms in. Literally. Now instead of throwing down Waddle Doos, he throws down these, mini Krackos? I don't know what they're called. But apparently they do irregular amounts of damage. Stick into the corner kind of seems like it's working here, but I don't know how long that luck is gonna last. Are you kidding me? See, he should be dead by now. For some reason, yeah, like that. Ugh. I'm glad I didn't die last second. Alrighty, everyone. We're at the last stage. I think we're gonna go ahead and beat the game tonight. And then, next week, we can start off with Kirby's Dream Land 3, where I'm more than likely going to take a lot longer. Because instead of the irregular amounts of stages in this game, it's, I believe, 6 stages total in each world in Dreamland 3. Each level, not just world, but level, having its own objectives. Also, the music here kicks ass. Alright, we don't have to worry about that rainbow drop until the very last level. And from what I've seen, it's mostly a copy-ability-based one. Where it just kind of throws you into a gauntlet of rooms that you have to use that specific copy ability from the hallway beforehand. Fun fact, I discovered that this song, that this theme was the track to Dark Castle, like, right before I got here in the game. That one was my fault. For those of the uninitiated, a while back on my YouTube channel, actually, I did a whole bunch of very bad cringe videos of me playing Super Mario Bros. X. Partially inspired from a YouTuber. I don't know if they're still around anymore. I think they are, but they go under a different name. Back then, they were called, Bostic, and they were a really good, Super Mario Bros. X player. Mario Bros. X, for those who don't know, is basically just, custom Mario Maker. Basically, a Mario Maker well before Mario Maker, and even more robust, if you can believe that. But in one of his videos at the time, he played a mod that had this theme, or that had Dark Castle in the background. And that was actually the second time I ever heard of it. Because, Dark Castle's theme is the background track for the final boss of, Super Mario Star Road, the Super Mario 64 ROM hack. I think I'm gonna go with Stone on this one. Actually, Spark. I'm going Spark. Anyway, so I had searched, I had asked the, his YouTube chat what theme that was, and someone told me it was, just search up Dark Castle Remix. So I found it, and I was like, no! I am literally right behind that level, too! Fuck! That was such a... It was such a missed opportunity for me to just naturally discover that that was the background track to this level, and would have been like, what? Because I had heard it so many times before. I'd heard it so many times before, but never actually knew where it came from. Come to find out, it's from a Kirby game of all places. And not only that, it was the one that I was playing at that moment in time. I will never, and by the way, on my YouTube channel right now, there is a playlist called Epic Themes where that very remix is basically the thumbnail of that playlist right now. So you guys can hear what I was listening to in that video. But, ever since then, not ever since then, can you just stop throwing Kabu at me? Anyway, I will never forget this level because of that memory. That is now a core memory of mine. Mainly for the feeling of regret of, like, oh, damn it, I found it right before I would have found it naturally. And I just think how cool it would have been if I found it out by playing the rest of the game. I'm not even kidding. I was on level 6-5. It was dead ahead of me. I was like 2 levels away from it. But, by the way, don't go looking for those videos of me in it. For one thing, they are very cringe, I was very stupid, making excuses for myself. It was embarrassing, frankly. Also, I'm gonna die. Also, the other reason, they're not up anymore. All of that was before 2019, when the Kappa movement made it to YouTube, and in a frantic, very idiotic maneuver of my own, I deleted those videos thinking that they were too age inappropriate for children, and that they were, like, I was gonna get in trouble for it. Now that I see that that would not have happened, not only do I feel stupid, because I was starting to actually get, decently happy with my video output and what kind of videos I was making, but also, I just wouldn't have had to do that to begin with. Because, if you can believe it, at that time, I wasn't as vulgar as I am now. What? Alright, I'm guessing this is the hard mode of Mr. Frosty? Where he breathes ice? That is interesting. Alright, and we're already on stage, what, 6? Not 6. Stage 5! No, we're not even. We're on stage 4. This has been interesting, though. This level so far has given us, a mini-boss at the end of each level. That's kind of interesting. Another fun fact, although this one didn't really come to fruition in any way, shape, or form, at least not the way I had intended it to back then, I actually attempted to make the Dark Castle in Minecraft. Back when Minecraft was a cool game for creative people to play, and not the shit that we got now. I tried to create Dark Castle back then. I did not pay attention to this level when I was playing it at all. So I was just kind of being creatively, I was just kind of doing creative liberties of my own. And by that I mean I had no fucking idea what the castle actually looked like. So I just came up with a castle idea and tried to make a level around that. Never actually constructed the castle, but I sure as fuck constructed the wall. The reason I say that didn't come to fruition is because Dark Castle wasn't really shown to anyone on Mince Raft. Instead, I ended up making an original construction of my own that people got to see, play through, and even enjoy. It was genuinely shocking that people liked that. I don't mean to say that, oh, I did such a terrible job with it. No, I literally stayed up all kinds of days and nights to construct it. Of course, I'm proud of it, but it's just like, I made something that stuck out to them. That's the thing that's shocking to me. They not only enjoyed it, but it's still one of the first things that they talk to me about whenever we talk about Minecraft. And I think that's really cool. To this day, I've actually been, like, on and off trying to recreate that level in the more newer versions of Minecraft. That does not work out as well as I would have wanted it to. Despite the fact that there's now better water movement and everything. And yes, I ended up creating a I say yes as if you guys would guess. What it was, I ended up creating a fucking water palace back before advanced water movement was actually a thing in Mince Raft. So, incidentally, I accidentally created like a final level sort of deal. Okay, we've got Rick, which means I get beam ability. I incidentally created a level that was sort of in preparation of the added water movement update for Minecraft before we found out that was even going to be a thing. With that, I ended up just tweaking what I had and making it a little bit better. And now that I've been trying to recreate that, I've been trying to keep the advanced water movement in mind, as well as keeping with the original vision of the level. I just can't do it, man. The way you play Minecraft nowadays is absolutely horrid to me. I don't know how I could ever do that. No, I'm keeping Beam as Rick. Fuck you. Alright, and we've already got 2 more stages to go before we almost beat the game. Because it's just stage 6, stage 7, and then a boss. I'm guessing this is the reason... I'm guessing that's the reason why I don't... Okay, as long as I can talk and play the game at the same time, I'll be fine. I'm guessing that's the reason why I don't remember this, this world as much as I probably should, because it just goes by so quickly. I was kind of thinking, oh yeah, it's a final world in a Kirby game. It's gonna take, like, a minute and a half. But I'm guessing a minute and a half is in the literal sense, not the metaphorical sense. No, go. Don't even worry about the knights. Worry about the star, yeah. Except for this knight. Drop him. Oh, what the fuck? On the second to last level, you guys? Really? We're pulling those traps on the second to last level. Okay. But don't expect me to like that form of level design. Maybe if this was a regular scrolling section, sure. But no, this is an auto-scroller. Sorry for quieting down, guys. I gotta concentrate, make sure that I'm going the right way. That's some bullshit right there. They just expect you to memorize this whole place. Well, I meant for you to hit the block, but that works too. No, that time I meant for you to hit the knight. Come on, dude. Yeah, like that. Right down here, kill him. Hopefully that's the end. Yes, yes that is. And the Gordo guy is back. Ow. Well, at least he knocked his needles off so that way I could hit him. I'm guessing it's because his needles were on him, that's why I couldn't hit him before. And because he no longer has those needles, he is now dead. Alrighty. And now it's time for us to read the last part of this article. After the short passage with the glunks, that's what the underwater enemies are called. The ones that stick to the ceiling and the walls, glunks. Oh, hi, kitty. After the short passage filled with glunks, you will arrive at a room with multiple enemies that grant copy abilities. You must inhale a specific enemy to get their ability, then use it to get to the two doors sealed by the ability-specific block. The order of abilities you need to take is Burning, Stone, Needle, Ice, and Cutter. If you follow the order exactly, you will end up in right beneath the rainbow drop. What? Imagine if there was just a spike right underneath me. Alright, they're not pulling out any stops for this final level. Good thing I can just float, though. Alright, the section with the glunks, that would be this one. Ow. Alright, said burning. So that would be this copy ability, and then we go to the left door. Then it was, stone. Stone is this one over here. To the right door on the right. Then it was, needle. This one is the needle. Ice. Ow, you dick. This one's ice. Extra life, that is pretty cool. Cutter. Fine, I'll just float my way in there. Then the final rainbow drop. And an extra life, too. Oh, that's not cool. That is extra not cool. What the fuck, dude? Bullshit. That's fucking horseshit! They literally drop the enemy on top of you. Another section of mandatory damage. And I'm just going to spit out the parasol enemy. And then we go off. Alright, everyone. Final boss moment. The first of the final bosses is a sleepy King Dedede. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Alright, now he is pissed. Which means that his attacks are going to be slightly more frantic and harder to dodge. And now that he has calmed down, his attacks are just as usual. I'm not exactly sure what it is they did, but they made the easy King Dedede a lot easier than pretty much any of his iterations. And he's throwing his hammer again. King is in... Oh, no, never mind. Nope, now he's throwing a tantrum. And I'm dead. I didn't even get halfway. Ah! No! Dick! Am I even going to be able to suck up the 2 stars when he does that? I need to learn how to do that. Alright, that didn't work. Can you get away from me? He's throwing a tantrum again. Can you not? Or you do, I guess. It's a good thing I have a lot of lives. I don't know how that worked, but it did. I'm not gonna complain again about it. Fuck off, Your Majesty! Oh god, he heard me say that. He heard that. What? Oh no, not again! Cease, King! Cease! Ow. I'm dead. Again. And this time I was only 4 segments away from winning! Can you not do that? He's pissed. Ow. Can you not? Fucking horse shit, dude! Okay, now he's settled down a bit so I can get the single hit. Tiger! Tiger! Kitty, are you kidding me? I was about to get away, Fluff. Oh my if Tiger didn't step on my Joy-Con and veer me to the right, I would have fucking won. God damn it, dude! That was such a decent run. It was so close. No, you stepped on my controller, you know? Tiger. I'm very glad that that didn't... No, Tiger, don't play with that. That's my cord. You've done so well with not doing that. Kitty. And he's already pissed at me. I hit him once and he's pissed. Okay, game. Alright then. Oh my god, every time he's done the inhale attack, he's always done it at the perfect moment to attack me. And hit me. Tiger. E. Love. Ooh. Lay down, kitty. I have both of my arms, legs, so that way you can do that. I love your nuzzles. Can you at least lay down? Tiger. Okay, can we keep doing that, please? Dead! God damn it, dude! Of fucking course. Every time I try to jump over him, he jumps into me. Can you... Fuck off! King DDD. Fuck off! I fought an arguably harder version of him earlier, and this is the version that I struggle with? Well, now I just straight up am not getting hits in. Okay, then, game, whatever. He got mad at me again? He just calmed down. Okay. Oh, you will not. Oh my fucking god. Really? He hit me twice? That's not even fair, game. I was stunned. And I'm dead. That's awesome. He hit me twice when I was stunned. How do you get away with that? Of course you did. Really? I knew that the little stars could kind of hit me, but I didn't think they would make me explode like that. Put your hammer away. That's bullshit! And of course he can just hit me right after that. No, I'm the one who's allowed to get mad, DDD, not you. Do you see the shit you're putting me through? No, it's me who gets mad. There was nothing there! What do you mean? And of course, on Discord, I'm getting pinged left and right about all kinds of shit. No, now is the time to pull out your hammer. Or jump. He's gonna get mad. Okay, so what's he gonna do? That. Okay, I'm actively above the attack, so it doesn't hit me. But, whatever. Okay, I was... Oh my god, dude. That's a new attack I've not seen. Oh, fuck off. Oh, dude! I wasn't allowed to move! This is getting ridiculous, dude. This isn't even the final boss. And pretty much no matter what throws gets thrown at me after this, it's gonna seem like a cakewalk in comparison. I had 14 lives. I have lost 8 of them to this fucker. And the previous one was harder! How do you go easier and then... Or I might just walk in here with, like, one of Kirby's friends, and I use them as a meat shield. Morbid, I know, but look at what I'm putting up with. At least it would put me on equal footing with him. Come on, Your Highness, jump it. I didn't even do anything! Can you not? That's pretty much been my phrase this entire game. You should have attacked me well before that point. Are you kidding me? Oh, he tried to pull a fast one on me, and that's when he was asleep. Alright, come on, we can do this, Kirby. That was interesting, King. I fucking hate this boss. Dude, stop! I can't with this guy! I'm gonna have to reset just so that way I get my lives back. Cause this is some bullshit. He's gonna get pissed at me. Or not. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take half of his health before he even gets mad once. Don't you dare inhale. Okay, you can inhale there. Getting mad again. I'm just gonna go ahead and let him do that. He's got his hammer out. Fuck off! I had a no-hit up to that point. Actually, that's more of a compliment than a complaint. One more hit. Oh my god. That took way too many attempts. But now we get all of the rainbow drops to converge onto a singular point above me, which will form a sword. That's because DDD was being possessed, or at the very least, he was being used as a host for some new form. Everyone, I introduce to you Blade. Oh, that didn't work. The idea is to hit his attacks back at him. You kind of want to do it as close as possible, because then all 3 of the segments will hit him, and it will count all 3. For me, it's only counting 1, but that's how it works. And then on his way back, you want to hit him. You want to do it from above. That way he doesn't hit you on his way back. Hitting him with the sword by itself, though, doesn't really do anything. It does work, eventually, but you're more than likely to die before that happens. Ow. I'm not gonna make it. Damn it! Oh well, that's why I have lives. As you can tell, Blade isn't as difficult as King Dedede was. But then again, what is? I can name several bosses, but we're not going there. Okay, is it patched out in this version? Like, why is it not doing 3 seconds? And why does he keep hitting me before I can hit him? Oh. I mean, as long as he goes down before he takes me down, I'm okay with that. Another thing, you want to be distant enough from him that you can predict when he's going to attack you and when he's going to move before he does that. But when he starts charging up that attack, you want to get to as close to him as possible. Or if you're in my case, where no matter what you do, it's just doing 1 segment to him, just kind of be as distant as possible. He is getting desperate. Oh shit, I was about to joke about that, but it actually happened. And now Blade's true form, Dark Matter. Alright, never mind, we'll just fight Blade again, that's fine. Fear for what happens if I game over here. See, why did that one work? I mean, as long as it works, it works. I'm finding that it's almost whenever he slashes in front of him that he starts charging up his sword. Okay, that didn't even work at all. Ow. That didn't even hit. Okay, so basically just be on the bottom of the screen at all times. He really can't touch you there. Not even when he's swapping sides of the screen. Okay, that works. That works with me. Anyway, Blade's true form, Dark Matter. You want to hit him with those segments on the back. They do 2 damage each. Again, you can still hit him with your sword attack regularly and do damage that way, but just like with Blade, you are more likely to die than you are to kill him doing that. Again, it is possible if you really want to challenge yourself, but given the fact that the screen is scrolling down, I don't want to chance it. Fuck! Damn it. Back to Blade. I fear... I think I said this already, but I fear for what happens if I game over to this. Ow. How close do I have to be? It's both, like, it's a distance judgment. I have to both be close enough and far enough that the attack goes off, but all 3 of them hit him at the same time. But I don't know what that distance is. And he keeps hitting me before I can even attack him to judge that distance. I'm about to die to Blade before he even gets the dark matter. I was a dumbass. I should not have moved from the bottom of the screen. Okay, I think it's that amount of distance. This is like the Goldilocks spot for doing the most damage to him. Alright, never mind. I guess it's a timing thing? I really don't know. But as you guys can see, there is a way to reflect all 3 of them back at him when it goes off. Well, I guess it's not 100% safe on the bottom of the screen. Still, we get to dark matter before I even hit 2 health segments. Okay, that did not work. What? Oh, this is not gonna be good. Fuck! Okay, so it's every 4 hits that he takes damage. Can we just... Can something go right in this phase for once? Jesus! Or not. That works too. Death is a great alternative to winning. It was going really well. At least I figured out the sweet spot for Blade. Damn, that was fast. There we go. We just need him to throw the map, get behind, and slash. It's easy. But then here's where it gets tricky. I need to figure out how to avoid the dark matter blasts. That's not even the end of it. Okay, so I can just go back to the top of the screen, completely avoid that, and it'll be fine. Then it's the electric blasts, and those are the ones that get tricky. Because he can shoot wherever on the screen when he does that. Alright, there we go! That is the end of Kirby's Dream Land 2. I know I said it would only be 4 hours, but come on, man. We were on the final world when I said that. Alright, so we have saved the world from the mysterious dark matter. The one that was taking over, or at the very least taking host of King Dedede's body when he was sleeping. We're already 2/3 of the way through the marathon and we just started. Well, we're 2/3 of the way through the first third of the marathon. Let's not forget, I am planning on doing pretty much the whole series. I'm saving the spin-offs for a later time. We will be getting to the spin-offs, but not now. But yeah, that was Kirby's Dream Land 2. Now it says 93%. That is because I haven't gotten absolutely everything. And by that I mean, I believe there's a few copy abilities that I haven't obtained, and there's a few friends, secondary friends, who I didn't even get to showcase. But that's not really my fault. I did say that the final boss was what I was aiming for, not 100%. In the later Kirby games, doing the true final boss ends up being 100%, and that's fine. But for right now, all I'm aiming for is the credits. And sure, I could have just defeated King Dedede, watch the credits roll by, and call it a day, but I'm a Kirby fan. That doesn't sit right with me. And you guys are fans of gaming as well, I would more than likely presume. So, I imagine defeating a false final boss wouldn't really be satisfying to you guys either. But we will end it for the night. We'll be back next Friday with part 2 of the Kirby Marathon, the one where I take on Kirby's Dream Land 3. I don't know if KD3 or KDL3 is going to be as quick as Kirby's Dream Land 1 or even 2. And by the second game being quick, I mean it took me 4.5 hours to beat, which I'm actually perfectly okay with. Maybe if I start it early enough in the day, I'll be able to get to Kirby's Dream Land 4, or fuck it, whatever. Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby 64. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, though. That would be a little bit much, even for me. That would be a little bit tiring for me, and I feel like you guys watching that, it would get... I'm not sure. I'm just not starting that early, next Friday. I might not even be starting early at all. Because to be perfectly honest, my idea right now was kind of to just stream Dreamland 1 and a little bit of Dreamland 2. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe Dreamland 2 would be longer than it actually was. And that, basically, I would stream each game, give each game its own stream, but that's not how it turned out, and again, I am okay with that. And now thinking about it again, that actually probably would have led to, Kirby's Dream Land 1 being part of, the stream for Dreamland 2, but then I would stream half of Dreamland 2 into half of Dreamland 3, and it would go half and half until I eventually ended it off at Kirby's Adventure. Right, I'm not even stopping at Kirby 64, I'm stopping at Kirby's Adventure. Because Adventure introduces a lot of integral characters for the future games. But for now, that is going to be it for me. And for us tonight.